All right, it's time to get back to Final Fantasy XII. This continues to be my first playthrough of the game. I am enjoying it quite thoroughly. Let's get going. Oh, I forgot to check what my playtime was, but that's fine. We'll just take a look at the save crystal here. So we've got quite the adventure ahead of us. Last time we left the game, they were saying like that they were giving us quite a rundown of what we had to do. Sounds like a long journey, except I think we can probably teleport across most of it. Okay, so this is 3345. 3345. Let's go to my splits here. Edit and say start timer at we'll say 3346. Okay, and then just get that up there, right? Do we like it in the very corner or like centered above the artwork? I kind of like it right there. With a little bit of room, too. All right, there we go. We've now got a play timer for our casual game. All right, let's go. Yes, exit screen without saving. All right, here we go. So there is actually one thing that I would like to do. We need to I need to catch up on these hunts, you know? So I think we have to go back to Rabanaster so that we can go to the Giza Plains, see if the Giza Plains are still flooded, and see if this fucking Cluckatrice is there. I think that's what it was called. So here we go. Rabanaster. Giza Plains. Yes. Man, the music out here is so very Final Fantasy Tactics in this town. It sounds straight out of Tactics. But alright, here we go. So yes, it's all floody. Let us... I mean, we don't even need to fight these guys anymore. We're just gonna, like, be one-shotting these guys, aren't we? We'll attack them back. I know. I don't have it set up that way. You know what, though? Hang on a second. I just realized we have the thief gloves equipped. The thief's cuffs. Which might actually make it so that it's still worth it to steal from these guys, because we might end up getting like a rare item. Maybe? I'm not sure if that's how it works, but I'm going to operate under that assumption for now. We'll keep an eye on it for a minute. And then are we... Yes, we are still getting license points as well. So now what they said, though, is that the guy, the Cluckatrice, is going to be on the north bank. But they also said that they're, like, timid around Humes. So I feel we have to be, you know... We have to be careful here. Whoa. But let's real quick, like look back at what's going on here. Yo, Mythic Don, thank you. Wait, Sky Pirate's Den. What the hell was this? Oh, dude, I forgot about this. Oh. Blood Dancer. Interesting. We're a Master Thief. We're a Premier something. We're a Wayfarer. Dude, this is cute. What the hell is Balthier surfing on here? As a 12 runner, what RTX... Oh, you know what? This is actually basically plug and play. So this is YPBPR video out of a PS2, right? So it's component. Other than that, we're on plug and play settings. So it is generic 4x3. Oh, you know what though? I did want this to be limited because sometimes the game's a little too dark. So I do usually have it as RGB limited. Other than that, yeah, all the rest of this stuff is just the very basic settings. So YPBPR, plug and play, and then I have the flicker filter off. Yes, motion adaptive deinterlacing is what I'm using as well. Which I think that's the default as well. Let's take a look at that here. Yeah, motion adaptive. Nothing special about it. Yup. Oh, when you turn the flicker filter off, you get heavy flickering. I mean, if you look at like the grass in front of my character and I walk slowly, there's a lot of flickering, shimmering, whatever you want to call that. I mean, it's definitely present in this game. You know, it's definitely there. But yeah, I think that the motion adaptive deinterlacing of the 5X, I think that's my favorite feature of the whole thing. Because it takes a 480i game like this, it takes an interlaced game like this, and it's like you can't even tell it was interlaced. You can barely tell, right? That it was even interlaced in the first place. Like, it's so incredible how good this thing makes PS2 look. One thing, though, I'm curious. So, as a speedrunner, do you play it on 4x3 or 16x9? Because I also found 16x9 just kind of makes the game look shitty, in general. Which, to me, I think that that's one of the lines of retro, you know? I feel like that's one of the lines in the sand that you can draw with what is a retro console and what is a modern console, is... does it do widescreen, or does it fake widescreen? You know what I mean? As in, like, widescreen, like, if you set this game to 16x9, it's the same resolution. They just squish more data into the same square, right? So then, if you go to your 5X, right, and you switch it now to generic 16x9, it's like, yeah, the proportions look fine, and it sure is widescreen, but it just, oh, whoa, hang on. That's a thing that I was doing for the tutorial. But it just looks like shit, you know? It doesn't look that bad. But, you know. I'd rather just keep it this way. Oh. This guy wants a piece. All right. I just remembered something. Feather of the flock. Touching the feather, you feel a strange bond with the cockatrices. Right. Okay. Last time we were looking into this, it was, where was that? It was this over here, the tracks of the beast. Okay, we got to go back down there and see what, and just see if I can find anything else in that room. Yeah, this quest is a little bit more involved than the other hunts have been. Alright. But yeah, speedruns of this game seem cool. I love the idea of JRPG speedruns. The only one I speedrun is 7, right? But man, the FF7 speedrun is just like the greatest speedrun ever made. Today's run, my run just died, and oh man, it died to the stupidest thing. Alright. But yeah, I should be checking out more runs of different Final Fantasy games. Like, I've watched a little bit of Final Fantasy VIII speedrunning, but anytime that I watch an 8 speedrun, it's always, I never see battles, right? I never see, bosses or anything. Whenever I tune into an 8 run, I always seem to happen to catch it in the middle of, a full 30 minutes of just running around towns. Okay, so these guys are bigger. These guys are a bit more intimidating, which I think last time I was here, I was afraid of these guys. They were too strong for me. I was having to, petrify them. But now, we're looking pretty decent here. It looks like we're kind of fine. I mean, they're still kind of scary. But, I mean, they're worth a lot of experience. They're worth, they're worth 2 license points. And I think I am just supposed to fight these guys. I really feel as if I should have haste by now. That's one thing that I really feel like I'm missing. I should probably go back into town and see if I can buy haste. Alright. So, my guess right now, I heard something about how, you have to do something to lure out the cockatrice, Cluckatrice. And so I kind of wonder if it is to just clear the area out of these guys for a minute. Yeah, this is very much thinking out loud kind of talk. We are back in first playthrough mode. Whoa! 5 hits? Holy shit. See, I want that to be happening every time. How do we get that every time? The fucking pentaslice. I almost wonder also if I'm just supposed to step on the traps, What if? What if the traps are actually lures? Or something bizarre like that. I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to check. Are these guys weak to anything? They're weak to fire? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Flame tongue, baby. Let's go. Oh, she's wailing on him now. Holy shit. Oh, whoops. Alright, eye drops. Let's go. Okay, I'm very happy that I have a fire sword. Man, it almost feels like Monster Hunter. The idea of, like, running around with a bunch of different elemental weapons. So depending on what monster you're fighting, you switch your equipment to match, you know? Alright, so there we go. We seem to have defeated all of the turtles in the area. So maybe, now that we've defeated the turtles, we can go back to the West Bank. And, like, why am I so obsessed about, like, the idea of defeating turtles, West Bank, all this? Or East Bank, or North Bank, whatever the hell it was. The thing is, they told me that the cockatrice will be at the North Bank, right? This part of the map is called the North Bank. However, they also said that we're supposed to, like, do something in order to lure out the cockatrice. And so there are two things that we have to deal with, or that are part of that. One of them is we got the Feather of the Flock item out of the, out of the chest down here. That's what that chest had in it. But then also, I feel like they said something about... Is that a Master of Disguise reference? I feel like they also said something about, like, defeating monsters in the area or something to, like, get the cockatrice to, like, think it's safe. Or something. Maybe it was something about how, like, they're timid around humans. Okay, what if we follow the not water? Right? Like, we're tracking. We're tracking it now. We're gonna follow... Like, what if it doesn't like water? You know, where would that lead it? I've never seen a Master of Disguise. But, was it Dana Carvey? Was that the main character? Otherwise known as Garth. Alright. Garth is kind of a cool name. Yeah, I seem to remember Master of Disguise being, like, maybe the most poorly received movie of all time. It's up there, at least. It's up there with fucking Geely, starring Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez. Was that Jennifer Lopez? Oh, dude, yeah, 2019 Cats is another one of the most poorly received movies of all time, probably. Oh, man, what a bad idea. Like, 2019 Cats is one of those things where you look at and it just blows your mind that anyone thought that it was any level of acceptable. Like, the fact that they went through with it and the movie was actually released in theaters. Oh, these guys are weak to water, so let's unequip the flame tongue here. Wait, these guys are all weak to fire though, but these ones are so much weaker though that he's dead in a second anyway. Okay, and we're not being... Oh no! The storm elemental is fighting us. Hang on, what level are you? 25? Weak to... I don't know what that element is, but prepare to have your ass kicked. Do we have a dispel ability? What would that even be? We do not currently appear to have it. The ass kicking that I was promising does not seem to be happening. Oh god. Okay, yeah, I'm out of here. All right, hang on. Give us a moment. We're all silenced. I wonder if silence, like, I'm not sure if it wears off. You watched White Chicks last night? Wasn't one of the main characters of White Chicks someone who's like super famous now? Like it was like Keegan-Michael Key or something, right? Was in that movie? Was it him? Oh, it was Terry Crews. Yes, yes. Right, and Terry Crews is like is extremely well respected now. Yeah, I'm kind of, I'm honestly kind of sad that I skipped Final Fantasy 11. Okay, so this person's just giving me the cold shoulder here. Before, though, there were two people that were talking about where everybody went. What? Why is he a ghost now? Why is this man a ghost now? Okay, he's back. What the fuck? There's like a specific spot I can stand where he becomes particularly invisible. Okay, anyway. That guy might be dead. Yeah, I've definitely seen people playing 11 somewhat recently. Alright. Where did all these people go? I don't know where everybody went anymore. It was like the kids in town gave me certain information about the Cluckatrices, but now everybody's gone. Maybe there's more shit I gotta find. Like, we found the Flock of the Feather. Maybe I also have to find something up in the northwest here. Dude, this one side quest just has me totally stumped. It's crazy. Hello? That was quite a load time. But I guess it was like we were leaving a not... we're like first getting back into a hostile area here. Okay, so I'm also wondering how, like, one thing I'm just kind of thinking about is how long does haste last? Because I'm thinking I want to go find haste and get us able to cast it and stuff. But I'm not sure if it's going to be worth, like, making it a gambit. Or if it'll just be getting cast too often. I mean, it'll certainly be a gambit that, like, I turn off when I don't think I need it, you know? Like, if we're not necessarily doing a lot of combat, you know, then you turn it off for a little while. But man, I've hunted so many wolves and tortoises in this area. Are we getting blasted by an elemental again? Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's chasing us too. And also, I'm blind. Oh my god. Yeah, my party's getting destroyed back there by this elemental. Yikes. What a fucked up enemy to have just running around. But I love that kind of stuff in games too, though. Like, it's so much more immersive, you know, to have a character, or to have, like, something in the area that's legitimately dangerous. Okay, I think we gotta go up to town and see what kind of spells we can buy here. I'm going nuts not knowing. Yeah, I mean, when you watch a review, right? You're not gonna agree with everything. It's more like Final Fantasy VII Remake combat, but everyone loved that. I kind of disagree with both of those things, right? It's not like Final Fantasy VII Remake's combat, and also not everybody likes Final Fantasy VII Remake's combat. I think most people do, though. Okay, Let's head up to the shop here. The game that I can think of that this game's combat reminds me the most of is Xenoblade Chronicles. And I would say that Xenoblade Chronicles combat is better, but they're both very good. And, well, I don't know, actually. Okay, let's break this down, right? the basic controls of combat and you controlling your character and fighting, I think is more fun in Xenoblade Chronicles. But the Gambit system makes your party control way more fun in this game than in Xenoblade Chronicles. But yeah, I think that in FF7 Remake, the boss battles were the most fun for sure. The rest of the time, the combat just kind of felt like a bit of a clusterfuck. Okay, here's haste. I want this. Also, let's find a bunch of shit to sell here real quick. Yeah, I mean, in Final Fantasy VII, you can waste a limit break also, though. Like, if you use limit breaks at the wrong time, you lose a bunch of damage. I think that that's very normal. That's a very normal mechanic of that type of thing. Like, whenever you have a big limited attack, that's like the mechanic, is you have to know the best time to use it. Nice. Alright. The size of a butcher's knife? What? Why are we comparing a feather to a butcher's knife? But yeah, I mean, all that kind of stuff, like fighting games do that too, you know? You have like ultimate abilities in fighting games that are like a big deal, you know? But you have to use them at the right time because your opponent can interrupt them or counter them or parry them or whatever. You know, I like that. You know, just a free damage button is a lot less interesting than an ability that you have to carefully time. Oh. Does Xenoblade have a Chocobo character? It has like a Moogly kind of character. You know, there's Ricky, the Nopon. Hey, there's Dispel. Nice. Let's buy the rest of these abilities here. You know, I thought I was going to hate the Nopons, but nah, they're great. I love them. Oh god, this is all my money. Okay, well, that's all of my money. However, that's also a lot of abilities. So now let's go to licenses. Specifically, let's talk Fran. Fran, do you... Ooh, that's right, Mateus. I forgot about this guy. Okay, do we have haste already? Give me this, please. I mean, we better take this just because we have all the spells, right? Why not? And then I guess we got to take this just to reveal the board. Or do we want... Like, here's the dilemma, right? Is that I like the abilities on this one more, but it only unlocks this. This one unlocks both of these. So I'm going to take this one. Okay, same thing up here. Let's take this. Dude, where the fuck is haste? Okay, we'll find it. We'll find it. Oh, dude, she can play bleed. Brata. All right, Balthier. Maybe you can find it. Maybe not. I think we need to get you down with the swiftness down here. Ooh, increased physical attack damage, sweet. And then what's Ash got going on? Increased physical attack damage, all right. Okay, so we've got some nice license point stuff done now. You know, I could use, like, Bosch, right, to find the time magic that I'm looking for. But, whatever. We got to get these other abilities anyway. Okay, so, I'm thinking... Yeah, I mean, I just don't use that character. Well, no, let's do it. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We are going to find haste using Vaughn here. All right, so I think it's going to be across the top, maybe? Like, if we go boom, right? Okay, so we know this is a quickening. And so let's take this one. And then this one? Is it this? Whoop. Is it here? Oh, wait. I think that was it. Oh, it's right here. Okay. All right. We found it. So it's right here. So she needs to spend 30... Wait, what is arcane magic? So we need to spend 35 and then 40 to get haste. Okay. All right. Nice. Yeah. Wow. Good job, Vaughn. You really pulled through there for us. Okay. I need to go back to the fucking board. And, like... Is that a Joey Wheeler line, Kit Kat? Joey Wheeler. Wow, your hair is crazy enough for two people. Okay, hang on. Where's the board here? 'Cause I gotta... Okay, so we've got a bunch more shit available to us. But, like, look, I'm on this one quest and I just can't figure it out. Hunts. Okay, what else do they say to us about it? Danya. The cockatrice and her brood are frightening the village's cockatrices. They're to be found along the north bank. They're sensitive to humans and hide at the first sight of danger. So, like, do we have to not fight anything while we run around? That's my only other, like, idea here. But then what's the point of the feather? I think we have to not fight anything, is what that's trying to tell me. Hang on. I meant to actually go this way. But hey, you know, if we run around and we still don't figure anything out, at least we're going to unlock haste pretty soon. Oh. All right. By the way, how's it going, 12? Good to see you. I don't think I've said hi to you yet. What up, Popo? What happened was, it's slightly complicated. What happened was I went into the laser encounter with the 2 death claws, right? Killed one of them like I'm supposed to. Then it took Kate Sith like fucking 6 tries to manipulate the second death claw. But the thing was, right away, the second Deathclaw cast Barrier on itself. So I was like, Barrier? That means the Braver won't kill it. So I better grenade it once because I'm gonna Braver it twice. I'm gonna Braver it twice, but with a Barrier, I need to grenade it for it to die to 2 Bravers. But then fucking Kate Sith took like 6 tries to manipulate it. So by the time that I lasered Cloud with it, or by the time that Cloud got a... Wait a second, this isn't where I'm supposed to go. By the time that Cloud got the limit break, the barrier on the Deathclaw had worn out. And so then when I bravered it, it just killed it. Before I learned laser. Alright. That's right, high again. I mean, hey, sometimes people pop in and out. I know I pop in and out a lot when I'm watching streams. I know I'm angry. I gotta be careful with the hands, Popo. I don't think I can put in, a 9-hour day of speedrunning. I gotta limit myself a little bit. Also, I really want to finish Final Fantasy XII. I would really enjoy it if I could play, I like this game a lot, and I'm very much enjoying it, but I also don't want it to be the backup game for an entire year, But hey, at the rate we're going... Wait, whoa. The Giza Plains aren't flooded? Does the flooding goes in and out? And now there's... Oh, but those are the sunstones. Wait a second. I feel like they said that the Cluckatrice only comes during the rain. But now, the people should be back, right? Okay, so now there's people here again. We are now one with the cockatrices. Oh! Now this is what it does? Oh, so the flower that we got is actually completely unrelated to the quest. Unless they, but now we can... I'm bloomin' exhausted I am. Can't get a moment's kip with them lot carrying on. That bloomin' cluckatrice can cluck right off. Who does she think she is, eh? Strutting a boot like she owns the place. And helping herself to our feed? It's a bleedin' outrage. A bleedin' stupid bloomin' bird. Some right dodgy birds have taken up in the east end of the plains. I don't seem like they know whose plains they are. And what's worse, they're right sneaky sods. Can hardly tell where they are, where they've been, never mind where they're going. I've had quite enough. It's getting to the point where one can't even sleep at night, what with the infernal racket they're making.
So the chick's back now, and it's nothing but cheap, morning, night, and day. It's doing me head in.
Me bloomin' feathers have started falling out. That's me nerves, that is.
If Summit ain't done soon, I'm gonna be naked as the day I hatched. Okay. So the east. So they said the east end of the plains. She says the north bank, and then the information. You know what? I'm guessing that it's going to be there. Now that the floods are gone, we needed the floods to get the feather. And now that it's not flooded, we can talk to the cockatrices. And now my guess is that is going to activate the next part of the quest. So now I bet it's going to be actually possible for us to find this thing in the North Bank. However, we also have to be careful because they run away if they sense danger. So I feel like we shouldn't fight any monsters. We just gotta find it. Know what I'm saying? I can hear chirping. We're not fleeing, we're sneaking. Where is this piece of shit? I mean, they just said the east side, though. So that could be the North Bank or the South Bank, right? The lady specifically said North Bank. We gotta just have to listen for it, right? I don't think it's got anything to do with that guy. Oh. This is what I'm talking about. Get us out of here. No. No, we don't want to have there be a sign of danger around. Yo, Rain. All right. They're hitting for 0. That does still, oh, we'll figure it out, Yukake. We will get this. I've come this far. I don't want to get the answer for free from someone else. Never beat this game before? Me neither. I was thinking that, like, they say that they're sensitive to humes. So, like, be wary, you know? So I was thinking maybe I have to construct a party of non-humes, but I don't think we have 3 non... I mean, the only non-hume in the whole party is Fran, so... I mean... Now that I put it that way... Wait a second. Now that I've put it that way, why don't we just... do that? Why don't we just go in like this? Maybe Fran's got to go in here, one with nature. Yeah, oh, don't get me wrong, Jukake. I really appreciate and it excites me that people are invested and into what's happening, you know? I definitely encourage being into what's happening. But it's always lame when one, you know, if what I'm trying to avoid is, you know, if we put this much time and effort into it. But then I don't, you know, I don't personally get the payoff, right, of figuring it out. Wait, is this not the North Bank? No, it is. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm liking the Fran-only idea. Also, like, this guy is just straight up suspicious. Why are you here? Suspicious, I tell ya. You two. And you. And everyone gets the license points. Okay, hang on. Back in here. Are the kids around again? Because it was the kids that were giving me more information. Whoa, yeah, they just loaded in. Okay, let's find the rest of the information. I think it was the kids that talk about the cockatrice. Bunch of... Okay, no, that's not you. Nah, they're off it. The kids are off the cockatrice topic. Some dodgy birds have taken up in the east end of the plains. The east end? That makes it sound like it's, they can fuck right off. It's brewed on the Giza's north bank to the to the southeast of the village. Again, like, I'm getting so much fucking conflicting information here. The north bank to the southeast of the village. The north bank is right here. It's directly east. Southeast is down here. And don't tell me that you think it's the blinking exclamation point. The blinking exclamation point, I think, is the sunstone. It's that thing, right? Just saying that we can make a sunstone. Okay, I'm still going in. Still going in with just Fran. All right. Yo, Glass. Because they say that the Cluckatrice is sensitive to Humes, so I'm trying to run around without a Hume in my party. But she's the only non-Hume in the party. So I'm hoping that this is a way that we can lure out the Cluckatrice. Who's coming at me? You're coming at me? I feel like fighting monsters is a sure way to get it to run away. But, like, how can I say no to these free one-shot license points, you know? Whoop. It did seem like there was some kind of, I feel like I do remember some kind of implication that we need to get rid of monsters for it to think that it's safe, which is why I wanted to get rid of all the tortoises before in the place where we found the feather. But okay, yeah, you know, I'm not hearing anything here. I mean, they're making it sound like the Cluckatrice makes a lot of noise. Wait, where does this go? Oh, Ester Sand, right. They're making it sound like it makes a lot of noise, which makes you think that, like, it's got to just be around, you know? It's got to be quite obvious when we can hear it. It's also possible that we need it to be raining again. I feel like the kids said that it only appears when it's raining. So I think all of the information together is it needs to be rainy. Fran only. Don't give me information for free. The game was not designed with someone just telling you stuff. We got to figure it out. I've spent too much time on this to not have the satisfaction of figuring it out. I'm thinking all of the information together so far is, I swear that one of the kids said that it only comes during the floods. And so I guess it would be like the floods come, you get the feather. The dry comes, you talk to the cockatrices. Then the floods come, and you find the cluckatrice, right? Like, that might be the intended plan here. I know. Look, I didn't think a humble little side quest was going to require me to write everything down. So I did not take notes. I did take notes when I played Fez, though. You better believe it. I translated that game's whole language that it has in it, you know? All by myself. God, that was fun. That's one of the most fun things I've ever done in any game ever. Was figuring out the language in Fez. And then once you figure it out, you start spotting it everywhere in the world where you never, like, paid attention to it before because it didn't matter, you know? It was just, like, nonsense on the walls, but then when you get to a point where you need to translate it, then you start spotting it everywhere and holy shit. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can figure out the mechanics of getting it to flood here. I wonder if it's just like an hour on, an hour off kind of thing. But once again, if we pop in here, hunts, Giza Plains. All right. It's to be found along the north bank of the Gizas. They are sensitive to humans and hide at the first sight of danger. And then if I say square, oh, it points me to Danya. Okay. What, like, I'm very surprised that this quest isn't simpler, where, like, I expect that you would just listen. They're talking about how noisy it is, right? So, I feel like you would just listen for it. Let's do that. Let's really listen for it here. The clue sentence. Is there a specific clue sentence? What I did was I just noticed that more than one character started out their text box with a 5-letter word, that where the third and fourth letter were the same. So I was like, well, clearly that's hello, right? So boom, I've got H, E, L, and O figured out. And then a lot of the I looked for 3-letter words that were similar to each other, right? And you have the and are both like 2 very common 3-letter words. So that gives you a few clues there, you know. Stuff like that, you know. But yeah, like basically the thing that you start out on is hello. So when they talk about the first sight of danger thing, what I was thinking was that I was thinking that meant fighting. Like I need to not fight anything. Because maybe it'll run away if anything in the area dies. But I've run around without fighting anything, and it was to no avail. Derek, you've already revealed that you know the answer. I think you know the answer to the riddle here. And so what I don't want to get into like very light hints, you know. Well, I think you're it seems like you're going for subtle hints here. I think so too, Min, and that's what's driving me so crazy here. Is that it's gonna be super obvious once we figure it out. And but again, I don't want like the little hints that just push me in the right direction, because that's not what I'm looking for either. But yeah, I think we got to take out all of like my new idea, which doesn't. This is my issue, right? This is my new issue. Is if it works to kill these bunnies, it's gonna seem like it wasn't my idea. which bothers me, you know? It's going to be like, oh yeah, chat just told me to do this a second ago, instead of it being like, hey, I think that maybe I need to get rid of all the enemies in the area. Okay. So there's all them gone. But that's the thing that bugs me, is now I'm psyching myself out with all this kind of stuff, you know what I mean? And clearly there's more to it. If there wasn't more to it, I'd be done by now, right? So yes, there is more to it. Basically, once it seems like people are getting too impatient to see me not figure it out anymore, it's just time to move on and leave, you know? That's like streamer language for like, okay, we better just go do something else now because people are getting too antsy here. I'm just gonna reload the zone real quick after having defeated all the monsters and see what the deal is there. Okay, so we've now defeated all of the monsters. Oh! And there it is. Oh, okay. So I think that they said something about if we defeat the Chickatrice, that will probably lure out the Cluckatrice. Right, but, you know, it feels like I didn't figure it out. It feels like I was told pretty much straight up a moment ago to defeat all of the enemies in the area, which it's like there's no payoff to figuring it out when that happens, you know? Oh, here it is. Here we go. We found it. So yeah, that's why I don't like the nudges in the right direction. Because it creates this situation where now it's like, here we go, but it's not really exciting because I was nudged in the right direction. And so I didn't actually figure it out. I feel bad defeating the babies. But like, look, they're gonna kick our asses if we don't. This is also a tiny bit less exciting because I'm over-leveled for it now. You know, it's only, well, I mean, I guess it's question marks, but still, we're clearly over-leveled for this. It did slow me and stone me, though. There we go. Took me long enough, right? Hang on, we can make it to the save point. We don't have to expend a gold needle here. It is a nice word for it, 12th, exactly. That's the idea. Okay. We did it. Now, what's the other one that we're on? I think we're on another one. Oh, am I supposed to? I think I'm supposed to talk to Danya, though, probably. Hey, Danya, I did it. You did it. You got rid of the Cluckatrice and its chicks. And its chicks, you wanted me to kill the babies, I guess, so that they don't just have 3 Cluckatrices to deal with later. All right, all right. Jackboots, rainbow egg. Okay. What do they say now? Ever heard of a nana? It's this green beast what they breed in the Southlands. I heard there ain't hardly a bit of them. They don't use for summing. Looking at them, can't hardly tell whether they're birds or beasts. But anyhow, they ain't nowhere near as good looking as us cockatrices. One look at the sky from the south gate and Rabanastre will tell you all you need to know about the weather here in Giza. I've no love of the rains, let me assure you. Just try settling down for the night, covered from beak to tail in wet feathers. You probably think of old Brunoa just sits there in front of her tent, staring at nothing. But you should have seen her back in the day. One time, this huge monster was heading for the village, and she held it off on her lonesome. Cool! Just thinking about it, about her back then, sends shivers down my spine, innit? Alright. So, primer, what's our other hunt that we're on right now? Ah, yes. I think this thing kicked the shit out of me before, but now we're probably over-leveled for it, so let's go. So, Pilica confesses that she was keeping a Roctus as a pet, in secret. But it escaped and has now become quite wild and violent, to be found in Site 2 of the Lusu Mines. Right. And the Lusu Mines are... Let's see here. Were they sand adjacent? Sand sea adjacent? No, that was the Zertanen Caverns. Okay, hang on a second. World map. Oh boy. Oh no, this is good. Lusu Mines. Oh yeah, Bujer. Right, they're adjacent to Bujerba. That's what they just told me. Oh, and they're just right there. All right, let's get going. I don't know how many teleport stones I've been getting lately, but hang on a second. How's our license doing? So she's got 63 now. And that's where haste is. Alright. Neato. Yeah, it's time to catch up on some hunts here. I don't know if I really need to. I feel like side quests have not really given me all that great of a reward yet. Except for the fact that they're fun. They are fun. And all right. You know, it kind of feels like I've been playing this game for longer than 35 hours, but the reason for that is just that, like, I went like almost a month without playing it. Oh, nice, Scap. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few songs like that. That album's really good. That's still their only album that I've really listened to. Because it's one of those things where it's like, I want to listen to more. Leprous, we're talking about, the band Leprous. I want to listen to more of them, but like, right now, I'm still just liking that album so much that every time I put them on, I just put that album on again, you know, to get more familiar with all the songs and stuff. Because as a drummer, holy shit, there is a lot to unpack in their songs. Like, their shit is super progressive. Little things, right? Like the song that's like da dun da dun da dun da dun 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 da dun da dun da dun da dun da dun da dun 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 da dun da dun, the one that keeps doing that, you know? It does a 5-bar pattern instead of 4, and it's like the song is in 4/4, but it goes through 5 bars every time, you know? So when you expect it to loop, it does like one more measure or bar and then loops, you know? And it's just like, it throws you off. It's so interesting. Yeah, From the Flame is really good. I like Stuck a lot also, particularly the ending of it. But, and yeah, that Stuck might be my favorite song on that album. Whoops. Or it might be, what's the song? I think it's called, Mirage. Right, the one that starts out with like, you know? That was the song that originally stuck out to me, right? Like, I heard of the band from Birdman's stream. He's like the drummer guy that I'm always talking about. And he played Mirage one time, and that one was like, okay, I gotta listen to this band. So I like that one a lot, too. Particularly the fucking, like, instrumental ending. Because that whole song has this really weird time signature that I cannot figure out when I listen to it. I try to count it, and I just keep getting lost, right? But then at the end, they go into 4/4 and just fucking jam for, like, 2 minutes. And oh my god, it's so good. Okay, so Site 2. So he's in here we're looking for. Oh, and there's stuff here that we haven't actually explored before, it looks like. So maybe we should just go further in here in general. Alright, so here's going to be a bunch of enemies that'll die in one hit. But, you know, in the meantime, we'll take the free license points. We'll get some steals here, because I want to get more teleport stones, and I think that you get teleport stones by, like, general stealing. But yeah, funny that these enemies are doing actually 0 damage to us. Apologies. Okay. Oh no. Whoop. I keep failing the steals. We don't even really need the Protect Gambit around here, but it doesn't take that long to just keep the Protect up. Alright, alright. Well, nah. Let's... Oh, see, there, we just got a teleport stone. That's what I'm talking about. Neato, neato. We also got one dropped from that other dude. Oh, what is this now, though? A higher level bat. All right. Oh, I'm all about buffs. You know, I'm a big JRPG fan in general, and if you have just like general, you know, buffs from damage, I'm all about it. Okay, this looks like one of those spots where we need to save our party from themselves. There we go. I'm so glad steel is in a convenient spot on the menu. It'd be so annoying if it wasn't so easy to menu to every time. One thing I haven't tested, though, is, and maybe I should just test this, is I wonder if the game is smart enough to steal from something until you've stolen from it. Like, what if we do this? Will this only steal until we've stolen their item, and then it won't? Because this is something I may have to, like, take off for a boss or something. Or, like, I don't know if I necessarily want this to be automatic, but let's find out. So, like, here, she's gonna... Oh, she's gonna attack before stealing. Okay, so yeah, that's a bit of an issue in this area. Okay, we'll try this again some other time. For now... When we're in a place where the enemies aren't just getting one shot anyway. Yeah, for stealing specifically, I kind of like it manually right now because I have the rest of the gambit set up to follow, you know? Like, because I'm targeting, now everybody else attacks. Right, and it just kind of gets things going. Alright, alright. Oh, I'm not even using cursor memory. I generally don't like cursor memory in, like, casual play in games. It's kind of a speedrun specific thing for me. Well, actually, that's not true, though. I do use cursor memory in Final Fantasy VIII. Because when you're sitting there drawing over and over again, you gotta have cursor memory for drawing. Alright, alright. Okay, okay, where is my target? Reveal thyself. Aha. Okay, so now, I'm thinking, yeah, Fran can get haste. Alright, alright. I feel like I want everybody to have haste. It's just such a, investment of license points, you know? When Balthier could have increased physical attack damage. Yeah. And Ash could have, let's see. Yeah, I haven't bothered with her. Man, maybe I should look into more techniques also at some point. But you know, I'm feeling like I kind of want Ash to have haste. So is this the path of least resistance here? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the closest thing I have to it. And then, yeah, 30, 40, 35, 40. I'm doing it. The same thing. Because I want her to be able to haste herself. But instead, what we're going to do here is... Oh my gosh, okay, so it's the bottom option. Haste. Haste. And haste. Let's go! Get him! Okay, what's he weak to, if anything? I mean, the other guys are weak to fire. Oh yeah, oh my god, we are flying. Oh yeah, Fran has pretty low MP now because of that, because of all that hasting. So yeah, I want everybody to be able to haste themselves. Got him. Oh, hi. Where'd you come from? Okay, so I'm feeling an adventure in this direction real quick. Let's see if we can get any further. Looks like we're gated here. Anything to say about it, though? Site 3 key. Site 9. Oh, okay, so we just got to go around the other way. Alright, yeah, let's check out this little side dungeon here. And then I kind of feel like hasting self should be a gambit on Ash. And then she should also have the, like, defeating a foe gets MP back. Because hasting herself all the time is gonna reduce her MP, you know? But I wasn't bothering with all of the MP saving measures before because I wasn't really using any MP with her, which is still kind of true. But, you know, the more stuff that I gambit on her, the more I'm gonna want her to be getting some of it back. But yeah, I'm feeling like we have a good system here. My only issue, well, yeah, my only issue is just that, like, there's a lot of different buffs that I want to just always have available. The gate is far too heavy to force. There must be a switch or a lever somewhere to operate it. I see, I see. Okay, okay. So we got to go around that way. All right. Just imagine the license points that we're getting. Oh, beautiful. And yeah, hopefully the Tactics Ogre port is good and people like it. I don't like that they're applying this font. You see the font that the damage numbers are in this game? Square loves this fucking font. Like, specifically the damage numbers in this game. Everything Final Fantasy or everything Square has those numbers now. And I think on the Tactics Ogre, compared to the PS1 looks, I think those numbers look pretty out of place on Tactics Ogre. But that's all I've seen about the game, though. It's just a screenshot of what the menu looks like. Oh, it certainly is. Oh my god. Also on the Pixel remasters, that fucking tiny-ass little squished font. It's another one of those things, like Cats 2019, where it's just so unbelievable that it got out the door that way, you know? That nobody with enough pull looked at it and was like, hey, this looks like shit. Oh man, it's unbelievable. Okay, so where were we? We need to, yep, go around and to the right. Yeah, if I were to ever play the Pixel remasters, I would definitely mod that font. But I mean, I would rather just, if I need to play old Final Fantasy on computer, I'd rather just use an emulator. Oh, this is gated. Man, this is just one hell of a cat and mouse game here. Okay, so what do you say? There must be a switch or a lever somewhere to operate it. Okay, okay. Well, I mean, there's some kind of switch/lever over there. You like the look of it otherwise, the Pixel remasters? Honestly, I don't. I don't like to be a big Debbie Downer, but like, ooh, I hate the look of it. I'm not into like pixel art just done with like other modern shit around it, you know? When I see pixel art, I want the game dedicated to the resolution, you know? Pixel art, to me, you know, of course this is just my stupid opinion, but pixel art to me is more than just having large pixeled sprites. Pixel art is about your entire game being a low resolution. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole thing. That's how you make it look good. What up, Eric? Like, the way that you make it look good is by it's like everything are big chunky pixels because the screen is big chunky pixels, you know? Hope all is well, Eric. Good to see you. Final Fantasy 12, it is fun. I like this game a lot. It's a you know, the Gambit system is super fun, and I enjoy the general gameplay of it. And at times like these, it's a fun game to really just relax and bullshit, you know. I'm just having, you know, we're just bullshitting here while I run around this old dungeon trying to figure out something I didn't see before. Can I? Yeah. You know, just trying to find a switch or something in this place. Kind of, Mega. I came here for a hunt, but now I'm trying to figure out how to get to the spaces that I haven't explored yet here. Just for fun. Not really for a specific hunt, but just because I just, you know, I haven't explored here and I'd like to. And yeah, I have played Final Fantasies 1 through 10, 10-2, and now 12. So the only numbered Final Fantasy that I've skipped is 11, because it was an online game. And honestly, I kind of regret it. I kind of wish that I had just said, hey, we're going to play Final Fantasy 11 for like a month or two, you know, just to see what it's all about. But instead, I decided to skip right to 12, because it's, you know, just a single-player PS2 non-online game. But you know, I kind of wish that I had the context of 11 going into this one. So where am I going right now? I think that up here is kind of a suspicious spot that might hold a switch, right? Like there might be one right here, but I guess not. Just looking at the map, that spot looked kind of suspicious. Was Final Fantasy 11 after World of Warcraft? Yeah, I thought it was before. I will be right back, though. I gotta run to the restroom. Alright. Oh, yeah, dude, there's no question. World of Warcraft completely changed everything when it came out. Okay, I already showed this a minute ago, but now that there's more people here, I want to show it off again. Remember that old shitty Amazon wireframe rack that I had for my retro stuff before? Check out the new retro setup. Look at this thing. I got a new TV stand for the retro stuff. You know, 3 shelves for the systems. Nice flat hardwood surface on top. Princess Peach up there, you know, front and center. Yeah, I'm super, super happy with this. Really, really like the look of this now. There you go. But of course, we are, you know, we're on the PS2 here, so that's just straight on the big TV. Yeah, Rain. I love the design of the slim PS2. Like, the thing about the fat PS2 is I don't like the disc tray. I've never liked disc trays. Not even on, like, a computer, you know? If, like, disc trays they're slow. They have too many moving parts, you know, where they easily stop working. They're dangerous for the disc, you know, more dangerous for the discs and stuff. Like, just, I don't like anything about disc trays. Give me a lid with a spindle that I click a disc on and close the lid. It's so much nicer. You know, one thing I also like is if you do need like a slide out, slide in form factor for your disc tray, or for your discs, you know, your disc drive, then give me one of those laptop ones, you know? Like the laptop, just like, pah, right? And then you pull it out, you click a disc onto the spindle, and you push it in. That's so much nicer than the fucking come out tray, or come out, go in tray that you have to set the disc down on and just hope that the thing picks it up right, which it always does, to be fair, but, like, still, I'm not a fan of the disc trays. Give me the spindle. Let me click that disc on. Close that lid. Other nice thing about this particular model of Slim PS2 is that it's good for speedrunning PS1 games because the load speed on discs is faster. So, like, when I play a PS1 game casually, I just play it on an actual old-ass PS1, you know? But when I'm speedrunning, right, we need those load times. Put some NAS in it. Yeah, dude, I tried. You know, and I dumped it right all over it. It just made it sticky. You know what? Let's try something for a while. Fran, Gambits, give me party leader. Party leader haste. Keep Fran hasted, or keep Fran. Keep Ash hasted up here, please. It's gonna save time on every fight. For this initial steal, you know? Okay, so we are still looking for that switch. If I can find it, right? Would that ruin authenticity without the original PS1 hardware with the load times? So that's, I mean, Scap, that's why I say when I play a PS1 game casually, I use an original PS1. Not just for, mainly, it's because I like the hardware, but also the biggest reason, honestly, the number one reason that I like to use an original PS1 is for the startup, you know? That fucking system startup sound is so good that I will accept having longer load times for my entire play session just so I can hear that at the start, you know? But yeah, so for authenticity and whatnot, you know, casually I go for a PS1 so that we get the startup, so that we get, you know, oh, whoa, haste does not last very long, huh? But yeah, you know, when you're speedrunning, that stuff doesn't matter. You gotta just go with the fastest hardware. The Konami sound. Are you talking about the doodle-loo sound? Like when it like wipes down the screen? The sparkly doodle-loo. Yeah, dude. That's a good one. I also really like specifically the Metal Gear Solid startup sound of, you know, for Konami. The doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. It just had such a unique sound to it. Hang on, I wanna... Let's go down the middle here. We're taking a look. We're looking for any switches or anything like that, you know? But then we also gotta come down here. I feel like I would have found a switch already if it existed down here. But then again, I may have never been down here, you know? Because now we're going to go across and we're going to go down here. And, you know, I may have just never been here. Alright, Fran and Ash, Fran and Balthier, can you get around this? Good job. How about this one? Am I so lucky twice? Oh, God! That actually scared the shit out of me. I didn't think that they were going to hit the second one. Jesus Christ, why does it make such a loud sound? It's so loud. Alright, alright. So... Yeah, dude. Good thing I took Popo's advice. And I started wearing diapers for streams. During streams. Okay, so this is a switch that's already been pressed? Yeah, so they're not gonna... That's not gonna do anything more now. Yeah, it looks like... I mean, yeah, I just don't get it. There's some kind of switch somewhere that's going to let us into the rest of this place, but, like, I don't see it. So maybe we have to... Did they say that we get, like, a Site 3... key or something? I can't remember what the first gate said. It said something slightly different than just needing to press a switch, I think. If he wins, can you get a PS1? Result came in. Oh, okay, alright. So your dad won a bet on a hockey game. Pretty neat. I'm not a gambling man myself. My sister was pissed at me recently. Because my sister, like, wanted to... She was like, let's get together. And, wait, what was the whole story? It was like she wanted to get together to play games, like board games or something. And I was like, all right, you know. And so we made a plan. But then, like, she wanted to play poker. The day of, she, like, wanted to play poker and have everybody put in $20 or something into, like, a poker pot. And I was like, no, I don't play poker and I don't gamble. I'm not super comfortable gambling, and also I don't play poker. So I would just be giving away $20, you know? And then she was pissed that I was pooping on the party. Yeah, and that's, you know, that's what I suggested is like, I guess I'll play poker, but like, you know, we've got these chips. Let's just play with these chips. And she was like, no, it's not fun if it's not for money. And I'm like, all right, well, I guess poker's not fun then. Like, I get it. I definitely understand the idea of adding stakes, making the game more fun. But, you know, it's not something I do. Okay. So, we did the hunt. So, we gotta go talk to... we gotta go talk to whoever just hunted us, you know? Actually... Nah, you know what? Keep that on. What am I doing? What are we looking at? Licenses. Let's go licenses. Ash. Haste is up here. Boom. Boom. Okay, nice. So actually, Fran doesn't need the haste anymore, because now Ash can haste herself. However, this is a third thing that she has to do to herself right when we leave. Like, right when we go outside, now here's 3 things that Ash has to put on herself, but whatever. Now, we can also pop on over to Balthier. Let's see. I do like the idea of him having more magic potency, because, you know, we definitely want him to be able to heal more strongly when he heals, because he does, like, Kiras and stuff. Does he already have increased magic potency? No, because it's like boom, boom, and then boom. And this one's only 80. That one's only 55. So, like, it would be, instead of 120 for increased magic potency, we could spend 35, 50, 55, and get these other benefits as well, including lowered MP cost. So yeah, let's do that. But I mean, now he can't even afford it. But hey, he's got the reduced MP cost now, so that's nice. Because I kind of want that on everybody, you know? The reduced MP cost. It's very nice. Alrighty. So now, let's see who put up that hunt for us that we just finished. So hunts. This one. Pilika at the Kus Skygrounds. What the hell are the Kus Skygrounds? There we go. Okay, okay. So, boom. Boom, boom. Alright, alright, alright. I think I know the way. Or I think I can remember the way. Hang on, is there any new Gambit stuff available for purchase? Because ages ago, I bought all the Gambit targets. But I wonder... Oh, they have added more. All right, all right. Interesting. Just get everything available. Right? Probably not going to use any of these, but they're, you know, or a lot of these, but, you know, they're so cheap. And, ooh, look at these. We could get some automatic dispels going on. Specific status ailments. We could start, I mean, that's all kinds of stuff that you can just do yourself, though, you know. Oh boy, here we go. All right. So now if we pop in here, oh yeah. Quite a few of these now. I wonder what the hell all these are gonna be. Or these. Very interesting. Okie dokie. Pilika is who we're looking for here. Let's wait for them to load in, because I think I don't think they're gonna load in like right here. Ah, there you are.
Hello, thank you, Koopo. What a pal, Koopo. And look, my pet has learned his lesson and come home. Cabo, thank the nice gentleman, Koopo. My pet's name's Cabo. I know, Koopo, I know. It's not good to keep a pet in secret. I'm really sorry for what happened. I'm gonna go move to some place where we can both live in peace, Koopo. Yeah, accept this as a token of my thanks. And thank Mont Blanc for me, too.
All right. We got some stuff. Now, oh yeah, I mean, I can't honestly, I can't imagine them any other way. Let's teleport back to Rabanaster. I think you just teleport. I kind of wonder actually if I'm going to Rabanaster, if like what is this other place here? Maybe it's just an airship taxi service that takes us there without having to use a teleport stone. Alright. Apologies that I look at my map every 20 seconds, but you know. Alright. So yeah, I can't remember what this place is. The aerodrome? Hey, that's promising. Hello, can I go to Rabanaster? The East Evos Company, yada yada, for your flight. Okay. You may book passage from the counters you'll find throughout the aerodrome. Oh, I see. Well, are you going to make it clear what goes where? Hello? Okay. They don't mean back there. Call me an idiot, but I don't see any counters here. Oh, unless they're these? Oh, these are they. Okay. Flights to Rabanastre. Alright, alright. 250? Wait. But, wait, what? What's the difference here? We'll just take leisure. Yo, Eartha Patrick? Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to... Yada, yada. Okay, okay, okay. Finished your summer semester. You're on day 1 of a 2-week break. Dude, day 1 is great. Because it's, you know, it's like you couldn't have more break time left. You know what I mean? You are currently in the state of having the maximum amount of break time left. Whoa, whoa, this is kind of scary. This is cool. I haven't really been in this place yet. I like this. Let's check out the Sky Saloon. I'm hoping for like that lower deck that every airship in Final Fantasy has, you know? Like where you are during a blimp ride. Ah, the air deck. See, this is what I'm talking about. Oh ho ho. For your own and others' safety, please remain behind the railing at all times. Oh, look at that. You can kind of see the ground down there and everything. This is very neat. And yeah, summer vacations in school were the best. Okay, this is neat and all, but I am ready to be at our destination now. Maybe I'm supposed to like go to the cabin. Oh, we have a chance to shop though. Here, you want to buy some shit? Oh. What else we got? Don't we have like a shitload of bone fragments now? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at those bone fragments. Let's go. Oh, dude, yeah, Mario 64. I mean, I go for a 120-star run of Mario 64, like, at least a couple times a year. And yeah, the game totally holds up visually, controls-wise, level design, like, oh, man. Okay, Chief Steward. What is it you want? We're in the middle of a personal, rather important conversation. Get lost, why don't you?
Rand, he's a passenger. Mind your tongue.
Oh, I apologize for my
companion's behavior. We have cabins available if you would like to rest until we make port. Would you like me to show you to a cabin?
Yes, please. Let's see, what was it? You'll be staying in cabin B83. Okay. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the camera is the worst part of Mario 64, but once you're used to it, I mean, as long as you play along with it, it's fine. Like, yeah, once you kind of understand it and you don't expect it to do anything that it's not gonna do, you know, it's you definitely just get used to it. There is a very good source port of Mario 64, though, called Super Mario 64 Plus. It's a source port of Mario 64 on PC, and it's very good. And there are several optional tweaks to the game, such as smoothing out the camera and making it work kind of more like you would expect it to. Alright, let's get back to the bar here. Get on some more hunts. Oh, yeah, so you played it on Switch. Nice. Yeah, I love Sunshine and Galaxy. Love all, you know, I mean, I'm just a huge Mario fan, you know. Mario 64, Sunshine, Galaxy, and Galaxy 2 are all just, like, phenomenal games. When I first got Sunshine, or All-Stars on Switch, though, I was pretty disappointed that, they changed the controls and made it so that it wasn't optional. Like, they changed the aiming controls to be not inverted and didn't make it an option, which is like the most fucking ass-backwards weird decision in the world. But they did eventually patch the game to add the camera controls and stuff back to being how they were originally, and they made it optional. So that's good. Alright, Wyvern Lord. Rank 2. Cheryl. Sighted a great wyvern whilst surveying the Jensen Sand Sea. Left unchecked, it could pose a threat to Rabanaster. Okay. They can be found... Oh, okay. So let's write all these down. This person is in the weapon shop. Alright. So in the weapon shop. Now how about this one? There's a creature on the Osmone Plain. Kill it! Okay. I played Monster Hunter with inverted camera controls. Me? Left or right camera, I can do either way. Like in this game, if you press right on the analog stick, it does this. And if you press left, it does this. Which I am perfectly fine with. But if it's the other way, I can handle that as well. What I can't handle is the up-down, is the Y-axis being inverted. The Y-axis has to be inverted. If it's the camera, if it's you aiming, if you're aiming a gun or something, like, you gotta have the inverted Y-axis. X can be either way, I don't care. When I played Monster Hunter, though, like when I played Monster Hunter World, for example, my x-axis I had normal, you know? Like, basically, I had my camera perspective in Monster Hunter be the same as if it was how I like it first person, you know? Where it's y-axis inverted, x-axis not. That's generally how I play games if I have all the options available. Alright, alright. The crocodile in the rains, okay. So we got to go to the weapon shop. We got to go to that other place. We got to go to Giza Plains. Okay, here's this guy. And they are here. Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, back in my day, games just inverted the x-axis and or the y-axis, I mean, and they didn't even ask you. Wasn't even an option. Alright, alright. Oh, we gotta find someone here. Find a specific person. Yeah, I mean, if it's just a camera, I can kind of get used to whatever, but if I'm aiming, I need the y-axis inverted. And the reason is because, you know, I think of aiming up as, like, the act of pulling your body back, you know what I mean? You pull your head back, you pull your body back in order to aim up, you know what I mean? So it just feels right that way. Alright, let's find the person that we're supposed to talk to here. I don't think it was Cheryl. However, they do have a name, so maybe it was. Okay, no, I think it must have been. Hello.
So you saw my bill for the Wyvern Lord, did you? Most days I stay in Rabanastre patrolling the shops and markets, but not long back I was dispatched to make a survey of the outlying desert. Agree to the hunt and I'll tell you what I know. Okay, okay? Now then, where was I? Our orders led us through the Wester Sand and further west into the Sand Sea. We'd just arrived at the western edge of the Namyensa Sand Sea when we saw it in the sky, the Wyvern Lord. I didn't worry the others, but certainly worried me. Oh, it didn't. What if the worm were to attack Rabanastre, I thought. I informed the commander of my concerns. He dismissed it as a bad case of nerves, saying even if it did attack, the watch would soon stop it. Most like the city would be safe. I'll give him that. But that doesn't mean there wouldn't be casualties. I may be Arcadian, and I care about Rabanastre. That's why I posted this bill against my own purse. It's not to do with the Empire. I want to slay that Wyvern Lord for me.
Okay, okay. Well, let's go. Alright, so they want us to go to the west side of the Sand Sea. So that's like western, and then boom, this way. And then it might even be here. Let's take a quick read at, like, the way that they actually describe it here. Alright, so here's this thing. The western edge of the Namyensa Sand Sea. So if that's where it is, right, the western edge of Namyensa, that's all the way over here. Yeah, I miss the transparent plastic for sure. So they're talking about, like, over here. Where I think we can just probably teleport to the tomb. Yeah, let's just teleport to the tomb and then go east. Alright, alright. You know what's the thing about reading the PDF instead is that I think a lot of games don't even have a PDF anymore, right? Like, like games don't have a manual, physical or digital anymore. If you ever did look up digital manuals of games, they were always super bare bones and not interesting, you know? So, like, even if they wanted the digital manuals to be a replacement for the physical ones, they didn't do that, you know? If you give me, like, a bunch of artwork and stuff, you know, like, have it be a digital art book as well as a manual, right? Now we're at least getting a little, you know, so we're at least getting something kind of neat. But, yeah. I like a nice manual to flip through. All right, all right. Yeah, you know what's funny about that, Patrick, is I've not caught the vinyl bug, you know? Like I don't bother with vinyl records or anything like that at all, but I am totally the type of person that would be totally suckered into it, you know? You know, I love physical media, I love big artwork, right? I love kind of analog technology in general, right? Like, I'm definitely the target audience for vinyl, but I've just never bothered. Retro video games are enough of a collection for me. Alright, let's go. Hey, you know what I just realized? I don't want her to be rehasting in the middle of a fight. Protect and Libra as well, honestly. I don't really want her doing this stuff in the middle of a fight, I'm realizing. I could have just moved the attack command up. Yeah, Matt, that was my Turbo Duo. Here, let me show you something. It's right back there. You see it back there next to the light? That's where I keep it. In the box. Yeah. Yeah, it is in super good shape. I did a complete recap on it also. I replaced all of the internal capacitors on it. Which there's like 60 of them. It took forever. Oh yeah, I've got a good gaming setup, which is good because, you know, I spend a lot of time playing video games. I better have a good setup. Okay, so they said that the guy is on the western edge of the Sand Sea, but you know what? I don't think that we're on Sand Sea right now. We're just in the area. Right, the actual Sand Sea is like... The actual Sand Sea is like over here. Alright, here's these dumbasses. I wonder if all the hunts are going to be as tricky as that last one was now. But he said that he saw the wyvern up in the sky, so I'm feeling like I need to, you know, keep an eye up high, you know. See if there's something I need to do to get it down. Okay, so this here is like the actual sand sea. Yeah, this is the actual sand sea here. So, you know, they said the western edge of it. And so here we go. This is it. I maybe should have talked to the guy again, though, to try to get as much information as possible. I kind of feel like that spot over there looks like it might be where we're actually looking to go. This bluff over here, I'm not sure this is what we're looking for. But then again, I mean, this is kind of its own little self-contained area over here. Which just kind of gives you that video game feeling of, like, you know, it gives you that PS2 feeling of, like, there's got to be a reason for all this here, right? By the way, to prevent Googling, you know, in the next 15 seconds, if someone can tell me what video game I'm referencing when I say I've got that PS2 feeling, I'll gift you a sub. Let's hear it. What game am I talking about? Oh shit, time's up. An old Suda51 game called Flower, Sun, and Rain, which was also on the DS. They ported it to DS. See, so that's very close, Scat, because it's a Suda51 game. However, No More Heroes is on Wii. But yeah, Flower, Sun, and Rain, the guy says, like, I've got that PS2 feeling when he's, like, getting his detective's intuition going. And they ported the game to DS, and on DS, he says, I've got that DS feeling instead. Let's see. Oh. I'm going over there. That's what we're doing now. But keep our eye up high. Oh no, someone's gonna run into a trap here. Get these two out of here. Oh wow, Ash is actually pretty low on MP because of all this hasting of herself, huh? You know what, actually? Now that I think about it, it costs 20 MP for her to do it because she doesn't have the reduced MP cost licenses. Nor does she
Gathered it. Stupid.
Nor does she have the, you get MP back when you defeat an enemy ability. Which I think that one's more important, honestly. So there we go. She lost 20 MP there. I think we need that ability that says you get MP back when you defeat a foe. Yeah, here it is. She has exactly enough for it. Nice. Now, a lot of the time, though, in a lower level area like this, she steals, and then Fran and Balthier just instantly doink the enemy. But you know. Oh. But yeah, I'm feeling like Ash is definitely needing the MP saving measures. Now that I want her to be hasting and regenning all the time. I mean, you know what? It kind of turns out, actually, at the moment. Kind of feels like Fran should be doing it. At least for now. Yeah, I mean, I've been comparing this game to Xenoblade Chronicles 1 quite a bit with the look of the big open areas and stuff. I would say that Xenoblade Chronicles feels more open, though, you know? This game looks open. Xenoblade Chronicles looks and feels open. The way that you can jump in that game, and you can just, like, jump off of shit and fall down 1,000,000 meters and land in the water and that kind of stuff, you know? Like, that kind of stuff is really cool. Okay, so on the western edge of the Sand Sea, here we go. I'm kind of feeling like they might be talking about this room. Okay, don't step in this, but also don't be afraid if they do step in it. Okay, we're fine. He's got to be down here, right? Oh no, the Yensa's over here. Whoa. Do 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 do. I think the scales that these guys drop sell for a lot. Oh, I couldn't steal from it twice though. Come on, come on, Bull Yensa, let's go. Ah, there we go. Get him. Interesting. So that was a Bull Yensa. Okay, okay. Yeah, the first one on Wii is awesome. I wonder how the Switch version is. Okay, so let's take a look here. We are in the Nam Yensa Sand Sea right now. Oh, whoops. And if we go to the primer, and we go to hunts, and here. While on patrol in the Sand Sea, the Lord is to be found on the western edge of the Nam Yensa Sand Sea. I wonder if there's an area of this place that I haven't seen yet. Like, we have to go into the... What if we have to go into the caverns down here? And it's, like, in there. Or not in there, but, like... What if that accesses another area to the Sand Sea? No, because I think I have the map to this place. And this is, like, confirmed the entire place. So... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't just take all the fun out of it, Trix. If it is indeed where you say it is, then what the hell fun is there left to be had? The game design here is for me to find it. But now I just don't get to find it? Is that what we're saying? That's boring. Apparently people hated the hunts in this game. Like what it says to me, that people keep telling me where the hunts are. What it says to me is that people hated the hunts in this game. And they don't want anyone else to have to deal with the hunts. They're too boring. Dash, the hunts are so boring that we need to just get them over with. So here's exactly where to go. But nah, in all seriousness, it makes for a very boring game when you're just told where to go all the time, because it takes out the whole adventure, immersive part of the game, you know what I mean? And so instead you're just like doing a chore, right? When you're told exactly where to go, and you know for sure, right? Then just that, you know, that part of the adventure part, and the immersive exploration, and the part where we're like running around and like you know, like really examining these areas closer than we've ever looked at them before, you know? That shit is fun and immersive and adventurous, right? But if we're just going where we were just told to go, then it's just a boring chore, you know? And all of a sudden, what up, Scorf? And all of a sudden, you know, all of a sudden we're 30 hours into the game and it's just boring and unremarkable. Because we never had to struggle. So anyway, I apologize if I went a little too hard right away, Trix. I kind of jumped right down your throat there. If you're still here, the thing is, you're not the first person to throw unwanted hints out during hunts today. So I'm a little jumpier about it than usual. But I mean, everything I said though is the truth. To where it only makes the game less remarkable, less memorable, less fun, you know. But for the record, as far as this area is concerned, though, like they said the western edge, and so you know, the first two places that I checked was this place and this place. You know, these were these were the first two rooms that I checked, and I didn't see anything. So we moved on to check another place, right? And then we're coming back. Would it be backseating to advise someone to steal in Final Fantasy IX? Absolutely. Because what's the worst case scenario, Quats? They have to play through the game with worse equipment because they didn't steal the good stuff? That's fun. That's fun. That's what makes their run their run. They had to, you know, their run is maybe a little bit harder because they didn't get certain equipment, they didn't get certain abilities. And so they have to make do without it. That's exciting. Where is this guy here? Are you talking about in this game, Score? I mean, let me be real right now. I haven't found... So the only boss in this game, or the only thing that's really given me too much trouble so far, was that demon wall, right? The wall with the swords, you know? That's the only guy that's, like, killed me a couple times. And then, that was optional anyway. In fact, I should probably go back in there and take that guy out, you know? Now that we're... Oh! Now that we're a bit stronger. Okay, we spotted him. So, alright, here's what we're gonna do. Ready? Uh-oh. Hang on. You... Haste self, Ash, haste, Balthier. Alright, we're all hasted up now. And here we go, we got a Yensa scale. Can I even attack this thing? I'm not so sure that I can attack this thing. Oh, whoops. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to be missing this thing. So here's what we're going to do. You attack this guy, but you go after the Lord, and you go after the Lord, while Ash kind of takes out the ads here. Boom, got him. Alright, so now you attack you. However, you two stay on the Lord. Alright, there we go. Now... why don't we start getting some shells going? Oh, because, alright, well, that's fine. Well, you know what, actually? I think, I mean, we can just equip Ash with a bow right now. Right? Why don't we just do that? Oh, no, because she doesn't have the license for it. Okay. Well, that's fine. Why don't we just have, you... throw a Kira out here, while the other two, you know, Ash will just be our support character here. Meanwhile, the other two will take it out. And it looks like I'm a little over-leveled for this one also, probably. All right. But we found him. We got him. Okie doke. So I guess... You know what? Let's go back. Let's go fight that wall. I bet I can kick its ass now. I thought I was going to be so clever trying to cast Immobilize on it, but it didn't work. It's true, Glaz. You know, I don't think you're wrong about that. It's kind of like one of the things that people complain about with Metroid Other M is the fact that, like, you are given your abilities based on, like, getting authorization to use abilities that Samus apparently already has, which is kind of stupid, you know? Very, very similar. Like, that's just one of the things about that game where it's like, the gameplay is fine, you know, like, there's nothing wrong with the system from a gameplay perspective, necessarily, but... just story-wise, it's just ridiculous. I do think that the Varia suit thing is a little overblown, though. Because, like... people always say, like... you have to go through hot rooms without the Varia suit before you get authorization. I don't even remember that, and I've beaten that game like 2 or 3 times. I don't remember the Varia suit being an issue at all. I just remember it being kind of stupid that, like, you know, they just gave you the abilities based on the plot instead of you finding them. Which is a little bit more boring, but then also just the story idea of it being authorization is also stupid. Alright, alright. Let us save. Let us save. Sounds good, Scorpussies. Oh. Touch. Oh yeah, it's no wonder why crystals are such like a common thing in games, because, you know, they look great. Soul Hackers, I'll probably buy Soul Hackers 2 when it comes down in price a bit, just because it's an SMT game, not because I actually... I haven't played the first Soul Hackers yet. I have the 3DS version of it, but I haven't played it yet. But I'm a crazy person, and I have all the SMT games, so... I'll probably continue to have all of the SMT games. Okay, here we go. Ready? It is time to... I think we want to reflect our entire party. Right? So we're going to prepare here real quick. It's going to be haste, protect, where's reflect? That's a time magic. Okay, reflect. Reflect. Okay. And now... Oh, wait. They still need... Balthier still needs haste on him. Haste. And reflect. Alright, let's go. Time to kick this thing's ass. So, what... Oh, do we not have Libra? Oh, we're kicking its ass. Wait a second. How did that silence not get... How did the silence not get reflected? What? Okay, how long is Ash in the cross zone? Because he's still going down. He's still dead here. Oh, so close. So close. So close. Yeah. He was trying to regen himself at the end. So yeah, this was like an optional thing that I didn't do earlier. But now that we're stronger, I was able to come back for it.
We did it.
Right, yeah, we finished a battle with her teleported out. Now she's gone for good. Well, guess we gotta bring Bosch in. Oh god, oh hang on, the Gambit system. It's disagreeing with it's disagreeing with Reflect. Oh no. Gambits, please. Is that why the boss got regened at the end? Oh, that's funny also. Okay, hang on. Take this off. Look, we gotta put a stop to all this. Okay, there we go. And now, doesn't a remedy get rid of Doom? No. Maybe it gets rid of Doom if you have a certain license. 194. How much fucking license did we get from the guy? Perhaps. Alright, remedy. Is this? No. Oh, here we go. Sleep Sap, Immobilize, Disable. So Sleep Sap, Immobilize, Disable. So if I'm on... Fran, I told you to stop it. Okay, anyway. I don't really have plans to play the Zodiac version, no. Ooh, I kind of wish that this actually told you what you got. Okay, hang on a second. Okay, what are we doing here? First of all, what if we just take Ash out of the party? Is she still cross-zoned? Yeah? Okay. Now, we're also going to need to license Fran. I feel like we need this Remedy lore, you know? So where's Remedy lore 2, huh? There it is. Petrify, Confuse, Oil. Okay. Is this 3? There's Doom. God, that's going to cost 194 though. I would rather her just... Or it's going to cost 70. Why don't we just run over to the save point and get cured? Hang on, what does this do? Hidden Jewel. Touch it. Oh. Oh. So is this gonna be like... new shit's available. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, from what I've heard of the Zodiac version, I mean, I've heard that there is enough mechanical difference to where this is a different game, you know? Oh, hey, Ash is back. Okay, now let's do one of these, right? And now, do we still have Reflect? We do still have Reflect, okay. Alright, Ash is back. She's the party leader. Let's just save the game real quick. Oh, yeah. Right. That is what we just figured out, is that, yeah, like, the crystal doesn't bother taking it off. And of course it'll wear off eventually. It'd be kind of ridiculous if it didn't. Okay, there we go. It got off Fran. Alright, there we go. So now we can go back to our gambits. Whoops. This one is confusing me that it's here, so just, like, remove this. No, like, just take this, make this go away. Any, you know, like, just nothing it out. Give me two dashes. I don't want this to be an, okay, alright, there we go. Whatever. Alright, look at this. We're just in unknown territory here. This is really cool. We were just here for, you know, we were just here for the Wyvern, but then I remembered that there was this guy here. And now look at us. We're off the map. Do you guys find it to be, like, a little bit scary? Like, legitimately kind of scary? To be, like, running around in an unmapped spot, you know? It's kind. I find it to be kind of creepy. Because it's like Alien, you know? It's like anything could happen here. We're breaking the rules of the game. So what if the rules are broken on us? You know what I mean? Like, it gives you that creepy vibe. It's yeah, I mean it's the same kind of thing as to why like Fallout 3 is such like a scary game, you know? Because I don't know, I just find whenever like the rules of the game start to break down, then you don't know what to expect anymore, it's just kind of creepy. And that happen, oh boy, does that happen a lot in a game like Fallout 3. Belay that command, Fran. Get a water going here. There we go. Hang on, she's gonna give me a haste. Oh, hang on. Fran. No, Fran! What? Fran, oh, oh God. She's gone rogue. Oh, oh, hey, oh, 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 oh. All right. That's a good one, Glaz. Oh, look, there's a chest here. All right. What's in the big secret chest for beating the guy? A holy moat. Well, that's not very exciting. Well, oh well. The real treasure was the adventure here. Because pretty sure this is just a symmetrical way back up to the top here now. Well, oh well. Something that I think people have basically said, like, this is something that's, like, basically been spoiled, but not really. But that's also not an invitation to confirm this, but, I think, I think it's been heavily implied by people in chat so far, at the very least, that some of the the treasures in this game are random. Like, randomized. Like, chests have, like, only a chance to give you something good. Or something. But that might not be all chests. That might just be the ones that that's probably just the ones that respawn. Well, let's look at this holy moat. Because I think one of them is just like, it's just one of these, right? It just casts holy. I mean, it casts holy. Maybe holy is really badass. I do actually mean it that the real treasure was the adventure. That was a fun thing to do in the game. But also very interesting. Very interestingly anticlimactic, for sure. I think I prefer non-randomized. I mean, generally, the more stuff that can be handcrafted and specifically designed with purpose and intention, the better, you know? And I'm kind of that way with randomization in general in games, right? Like, if there's purpose and intention, that's generally better than just like, maybe. But of course, some games very successfully thrive on randomization, right? Not a hard rule, just a just a preference. Okay, so we need to go back to where now? Now that we took out the wyvern? Cheryl? The weaponsmith in Rabanastre. Right. You demand more exploration. You talking about in here? You want me to go back into the tomb and look around more? No. Oh, yeah. In this game, I think that the chests respawn when you leave an area and come back and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, for sure. Like, one thing in general that improves randomization is when the source of the random stuff is not finite, you know? Because then, yeah, absolutely. It's like, well, you get a finite number of chances, and you or the other guy might end up at more of an advantage, you know? Oh, I trust that any number of people in chat have all kinds of technical details to give me, but, you know. That ain't what we're here for. Alright, here we go. After you'd set out, I thought I might have been overreacting just a touch after all, but there's not to be gained from doubting now, is there? You've done a man's job. Here's your bounty. Take it with my thanks. Alright, let's go. Cool. Interesting. Nice. Now, let's go back to the primer. Oh, yeah. Whoa, though. Wait a second. Look at this. It turns out that the Giza Plains quest is considered to be later than these other ones. No wonder it took me so long to be able to beat that one. Hey, Yuna. Alright. So this guy is on the Elder Knoll in Jahara. What the hell is Jahara? I don't remember that at all. Oops. What the fuck is this? Oh, this place. Yeah. Mostly T-sharp, but there were what's the word? Uncalled for hints dropped in chat. But, you know, I did my best to figure it out on my own. But, you know, now I can never say that I did it on my own because, because there was a nudge. Yeah. I mean, it was something I was doing anyway. It's one of those things where, like, the hint that you gave, Derek, is something, it was all stuff that I was doing anyway, right? And so it would have been fine. But because the hint was given before I got to that point, you know, then now it just, like, feels like I didn't figure it out, you know? Whoa, Scorf, whoa! Look, your pyramid sucked. That's not Mark's fault. You got super greedy with a 4-deep pyramid. That's nobody's fault but your own. Oh yeah, I really like the music here. The music here reminds me of World of Warcraft a lot. Like, this is like a big time, like, this is a horde town, you know? Okay. I have to remind myself what I'm actually looking for here. Saw Bill posted for the hunting of yada yada. Low Chief Sugumo. Oh. Low Chief Sugumo. Jimbo War Guitar. Why, thank you so much for staying subscribed. Ooh, look at that Doctor Pyramid. Round of applause in chat for 12. That's a beautiful pyramid. Right, yeah, this is basically Mulgore. With the Tauren. Ah, here he is.
You have seen the bill posted for the thing? I'd wondered what sort of person would come, but never did I suspect. Well, no matter, it's nothing. Are you truly here to hunt my mark?
Well, yes.
Truly? Good. Even if you are a child. Pay me no mind. All elderly are as I am, slow to trust. Let me explain the situation. You know the Ozmone Plain? You must have passed through there at least once. Very valuable herb grows there. Yet, the Enceladus, it tramples my precious herbs to dust. Oh! As you can see, I'm quite agitated. Normally, the warriors of this village would vanquish it for me, but this time, well, suffice it to say, I need you to do this. The Enceladus can be found on the eastern edge of the Ozmone Plain, often seen in the Shred, I am told. Warriors knows of the creature. When you leave this knoll, you will find him standing guard at the bridge. Talk to him there. Now go!
Okay. Talk to the guy at the bridge. Oh, dude, that fucking ice puzzle in Alundra was so good. To shreds, you say. Well, how's his family holding up? To shreds, you say.
You ask of the Enceladus? Ah, yes, this is the mark. Now I recall, it can be found
In the east of Ozmone Plain, in a place called the Shred, but going and finding are two different things. First, you must know that the Enceladus detests creatures known as the Wu. To lure it out, you must first rid the area of these Wu. Oh, man, I'm starting to feel like if I had just done these quests before the cockatrice, I would have done it much faster. But instead, I did the more difficult one first, you know what I mean? But okay, here we go. Oh! So, slight hand update. We're doing pretty well here. I'm noticing a burning, you know, like the part of your muscle, you know this muscle that's like on the thumb webbing here, you know what I mean? It's like the back of that is kind of what's burning a little bit, which is kind of interesting. I haven't really had that before. It's not super bad though. Like it's so much better than the burning pain down here, you know, that I was getting before, or like, you know, joint stuff. Oh. All right. Here we go. Bloop. Bloop. So we are to go to the east end, the shred, which is this place. Right, we might need to go through the mines to actually get to the right side of it, though.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
Maybe? Let's find out. Yeah. Funny how you steal alarm clocks from these Vipers. Like, what's this guy going around with an alarm clock for? But it's kind of neat in this area, the way that the Vipers come out of nowhere, you know? Like a real snake. It just gets you. Has trouble waking up on time for work? Tell me about it. I lick assholes? Never.
Getting new licenses? What up, Mordencraft?
Yeah, we've been getting some new licenses today. Licenses. I haven't looked at the license grid in a minute here. But kind of what I'm going for right now is getting you know, I've been getting haste unlocked on everybody. Yeah, we have haste now, which is a big deal. Alright, here's all these woo idiots. So let's take what we learned from the cockatrice. We're going to get rid of all the woo. And then we're going to reload the area if we have to. What the fuck is that thing, though? Ooh, nice crit. Oh, yeah. 666 damage. The hybrid gator. I love the way these monsters look. Pazuzu! Is that the one where Professor has the line, "Help, somebody!" And he, like, calls out for a few people to help. And one of them is, "Satan, you owe me!" I can't remember if that's the same episode. Man, I was watching... Oh, wait, where the hell does this go? Oh, we're not in the shred yet. Right. I've been back on Curb Your Enthusiasm the last couple days. Man, that's one of my favorite shows, and I feel like I don't talk about it very much. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this Bullcroc? This thing's got a lot of health. But, I can't remember if I actually successfully stole from it. Ash, are you gonna do the steal or not? Oh no. I don't know if I already stole from him or what's going on here. But now we're all blind. Alright, alright, alright. Just finish it off. Give some eye drops to Fran here. Oh, you're playing Super Metroid for the first time. Dude, that's exciting. Love Super Metroid. Oh, 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 is this the thing? No, that's an Arrows? Oh my god. Dude, there's so much bullshit around here. Okay, hang on, hang on. We gotta take out these woo. So get this guy. Get this guy. Alright, now let's get this thing up here. I think it's, yeah, we're gonna, Ash is gonna miss it every time, so we'll just sit here and try to steal from it. And then, can she get... Oh, my God. So, Ash needs to learn how to cast Shell. And you know what? Let's get some hastes going on the other two. So, haste on her. Haste on Balthier. You know, let's get everyone going here. Nice. So, I never used a guide for Super Metroid, but there was one part of the game that I did very wrong all growing up. When, you know, because I played through the game many, many times. But there's one specific part where I always did the wrong thing. And, like, I just did this big, stupid thing to get through. Oh, okay, this should be fine. There we go. We got rid of all the woo. But then only when I was an adult I realized how to do the part properly. But I won't talk any specifics whatsoever, because of the company that we have in chat here. I think Fran's ethers have the highest yield due to licenses. So there we go. Okay, we got rid of all the who. So now we leave and come back. Or, not the Who, the Woo. I was thinking about that band, The Who. And not The Who, I mean The Who. Yeah, see, if I had learned about zoning here, that would have helped the cockatrice fight. That's funny. Yeah, that's what I meant, 12. Does anybody have Dispel? Like, what is it? What is Dispel? Is it green magic? Is it arcane magic? Here, let me just find it on the license board here. Do we actually have it? Oh, there it is. It's white magic. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. We have dispelled its protect and shell. Uh-oh. Hang on. Balthier looks like he could use a protect on himself. And you know what, Fran? You should probably do the same. Alright, and with that dispel, we're kind of kicking his ass now. Oh, hang on. He's healing. Is he... We don't see if he's weak to anything. Oh, look, he's got swords stuck in his legs. That's cool. I always love that on monsters in games and stuff. Okay, I wonder if we should be silencing him. That's probably... is that time magic? Is that... Oh, that's green magic. All right, give him a silence. Let's see if this works. So he quits restoring himself. Did you do it, Fran? Did you do it? Well, he didn't restore again anyway. All right, we got him. All right, let's go. Let's get through these guys real quick on the way back. And then we've got, like, one more hunt off the board to do, but then there's probably more hunts to do as well. And then there's also, you know, we got to go to the guild at some point and see what those ones are all about. Not sure which one you like more? Yeah, I've only played this one, but I like it quite a bit. I'm having a great time with this game. It's great. Wait, where am I going? Jahara. Wait. Sorry, I gotta look at my map every 3 seconds. Okay. It's just like right here. But yeah, there's been, you know, quite a bit of discussion in general about, like, this version versus Zodiac Age, which is kind of part of the reason that I wanted to play this version, you know, is because, like, I think that it's an interesting discussion, especially for people who have only recently played Zodiac Age. I think it's, you know, probably pretty interesting to see this version again, you know, and be like, oh yeah, that's what this one's like. Oh, hang on. Do we have a Viper? Right, right. All right, I don't feel like murdering a bunch of chocobos again, so let's just go past these. It spin cucked me. Why isn't the past tense of kick cuck, by the way? Like, dude, I fucking, you know, I cuck him, right? Like, first I punched him, and then I cuck him. That'd be... I feel like that just feels right. That just feels how it should be. That should... You know. Stick, stuck, sneak, snuck, kick, cock. What up, Mr. Hyrule? Do I think playing the remaster is best? I don't know. I've not played the remaster. I've only played this version. But I chose to play this version because, in general, I prefer to always play the original versions of things. Just in general. So, like, if you're, you know, if you present me with a game that I've never played before and I can either play original or remaster, I'll go for the original. I would say I broke too hard. I would say I broke too hard. If I'm talking about like the brakes, like I put the brakes on too hard, I would say I broke too hard. What up, IHQMD? Happy birthday. You know, I feel like I need to play keyboard games for a little while though. With all this, oh, Flat James with the resub. Thank you, thank you. Great to have you here. Thank you for staying subscribed, for supporting the channel. You know, with the thumb stuff, I kind of feel like maybe I should play like keyboard-based games for a little while, to really rest them. I don't know. Oh ho! You've defeated the Encalados. Those are good tidings indeed. I learn again that it is wrong to judge by appearances. Now I shall reveal a truth to you. In fact, the warriors offered to hunt my mark, yet none of us had ever seen a true mark hunter. So curious I was to see what a man might be like. I asked permission of the elders and posted a bill. Little did I expect a Hume child. To tell the truth, I was a little disappointed. But this is past, and now is now. My eyes have been opened. I see you are a truly great warrior. Another surprise for me. Here, take this as thanks. You have done well, friend. All right. We showed that problematic boomer, didn't we? Specific keyboard game I'm thinking about? Well, I do have the NES Keycon, so I could just fucking play NES games with the keyboard, you know? But otherwise, I'd be thinking like Astral Gunners, you know, a little bit, you know, throwing an Astral Gunners run every once in a while. But no, I don't really have any specific plans. Flat James has redeemed Riff Out for 3,000 squats, and he's done 2 of them. So let me give you 2 sequential riff outs here. How about these 2? Oh, and yeah, I've heard good things about Baba Is You. I should probably try it. All right, all right. Yeah, it's funny how, like, It is very interesting, and I sometimes worry a little bit about what a transformation the channel has taken in the last several months, in the last, like, year, you know? I do score. I do drumming streams every once in a while. However, with the hand situation lately, I actually haven't played drum. I've barely played drums in the last, like, month. So, I would like to do another drumming stream pretty soon. You know, keep your eye out for it, but we'll see. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, sometimes I kind of wonder, you know, like, or sometimes I worry a little bit about how big of a transformation this channel has taken in the last year, and how, like, I'm just always speedrunning now, you know? And, because, like, I was doing sometimes I used to get, like, a month behind on my YouTube channel, you know, or my YouTube archive, right? I archive all of these types of streams that are, like, that are first playthroughs of games, right? I archive these. By the way, hi, YouTube. I archive these, right? And sometimes I used to get, like, a month behind, you know? And I would have to, like, spend a few hours in a day just, like, doing nothing but catching up on uploading all the archives, you know? Now, that happened, like, yesterday, right? Like, yesterday, I was like, oh, shit, I'm a month behind on the stream archive. And then I went through and checked, and, oh, I've only done, like, 6 streams that weren't speedruns in the last month. You know? Now, granted, it was a little bit of a special month because of the tutorial, right? The tutorial is a bunch of stuff that's different, you know? But yeah, it's, sometimes I worry that, like, you know, the people who are interested in seeing, like, a variety of games here and stuff are feeling a little, you know, like they've been put aside, right, in the interest of speedruns. But what can I say? The speedruns are just super fun. But yeah, I almost wonder if I should just, like, actually commit to taking some time off of heavy controller use and focusing on playing games with a keyboard for a while to give my thumbs extra rest, you know? Like, really dedicate to it, you know? Alright, we gotta teleport back to Rabanaster. Oh yeah, just learn FF7 on PC. Oh, wait a second. Why did I come here? Oh, shit. I didn't need to come here. We just need to go here. Oh, but it's the Giza Plains, though. So, no, this is right. Okay, Sadine in the Nomad Village in the Giza Plains during the rains. Okay, I will be right back. Interested in Tazzing? That does sound interesting. Also seems insanely difficult. Like, there's a lot that I would have to learn that Lil Gecko has already learned, you know? If we're talking about Final Fantasy VII. I'll be right back. Alright. The difference between the PC... You know, I don't know specifically, but there are differences between the, like, original PC version and the Steam version. I want to say one of the differences has to do with how the mini-games are done. Like, isn't there something about the mini-games that's weird? Okay, so they said that you can tell what the weather is like in Giza Plains based on the look right here. I wonder if you can just wait. Those are on Steam. You can play the Steam version with the original MIDI. So I would be pretty impressed if I could just stand here and wait for the rain to come. But maybe you can. I would be impressed, you know? Like, I'm not fully expecting this to be how you can do this. Cuz you know, it's only a PS2. But what if it is just a matter of waiting like a full minute or something? You know? And maybe it'll just change right before our eyes. If not, I imagine like zoning in and out, you know, will until it's rainy will work. Until then, check this out. It's a cat. It's a full-sized cat on my lap. I've got my eye. I've got my eye on it. I think Mia's getting a little antsy for Nicole to get home. Look at her white chin. She's got such a cute, like, white chin, you know? Okay, hang on. Since it's been a minute since Nicole, since I've heard from Nicole, I gotta see if I got, like, a message from her or something. No? Okay. Alright. It does not appear that Giza Plains is changing before our eyes, so I'm gonna zone in and out a couple times or something like that, you know? Or, what is this thing again? I can't remember what that thing is again. Let's go in and out of Low Town here. That took a long time to load, though. Oh, yeah, I think you're right, Jimbo. I think it's like the Chocobo guy or something. Oh, yeah, she's right down here. If you keep your eye on her, her paws will regularly come up to intrude upon my controller handling abilities. She's looking at me so expectantly. That's true. She's just getting in position to just launch straight off my crotch. Man, I wonder who it was that told me that you can, like, there was like a NPC that said something about the weather of Giza Plains being visible from Rabanastre. And I wonder if they also said something about, like, what to do to advance the time, you know what I mean? I think they must have been someone in the village. Oh yeah, the headbutts are a pretty common thing. Mia headbutts stuff with such force that I worry about it. Like when we're getting ready to leave, you know, we're standing by the front door. We've got a railing for the stairs that go up, you know, just like some bars. And oh. Okay, well, there she goes. Hi. But Mia will, like, she'll come up and she'll just, like, slam her head into the bars of the railing to the point where you can hear the railing ring out. Like, bong, you know? I'm talking about Mia bonking her head on the railing. Okay. Somebody here, I think, was telling us about being able to see the weather from Rabanastre. Was it you? What was she just saying? Oh, okay. Wait, she says different stuff. But okay, I don't think it's them. Okay, Danya. Who else? How about you? We do have a Airmonia leaf there. Normally you have to head all the way down to Osmond Plain for this, but the road south hasn't been clear lately. Thank you for bringing this to me. Here's a little something for your trouble. Wait, what? 2 remedies? I didn't realize that lady wanted one of those. Okay, we gotta learn this Giza Plain mechanic. Someone says something about it. Get out of here, you. How about you? Talking about Osmond Plain. Yeah, none of these dipshits have anything to say. Hey, so that time from that clip, much better than the other time Mia launched off me that left scars. The scars are mostly healed now, actually, though. There's only a very, very light remaining amount of scar on my hand from it. But yeah, she just clawed right down between my, between my index and middle finger knuckle, you know? It was like out of a movie. Just a big scratch, like claw gash, you know? Just like, oh my god. Okay, is there somewhere else we can tell the Giza Plains weather by? I think I just need to zone a couple more times. It's kind of annoying to have to do it, but like, I think that this is the simplest, most obvious method of what we're doing here. Or maybe there's an inn we have to sleep at to pass time? Oh, it's probably something like that, idiot. Alright, where is there like an inn? Okay. Okay, what do we got here? Perhaps the Sand Sea? I mean, this game doesn't really have inns, is the thing. Because you just save at a save crystal instead. No, I got the one from earlier in Giza. This one specifically says, like outright says, you gotta have it in the water, or in the floods. Alright, so let's just come this way and up. And I mean, I might as well just look at the board again, you know, while we're here. Alright, so in here we got the board. I mean, it could be something as simple as, like, when you load into one of these areas, it flips or something like that. Whoa, okay, so there's a lot available, and some of them have quite high ranks. I guess let's take these rank 3 ones. Or, I mean, okay, I wonder if there's a problem with just taking all of them. I think the problem is the fact that they're telling me right now where the people are, and I just have to remember. You know? But, we're just gonna take them all. I think in the clan primer, I might be able to get the reminder of where exactly they are. Yeah, I that's what I was saying. Okay. So now, let's pop back down here. See if the Giza Plains have flipped around. We should also go back to the guild at some point. But I kind of just want to finish out the hunts that I had already accepted. Wonder how many hunts there are, because these are turning out to be pretty time-consuming, huh? Ah, still dry. What do you have to say about it? Nothing. Oh, here we go. Just takes one look at the sky to tell if it's the rains or dry down in Giza. I think I've got an eye for telling when the change will be coming, too. Matter of fact, you can call me Weather Eye from now on. I like the sound of that, yes. Okay, Weather Eye. Spend enough time traveling the plains, you start to get a feel for when the weather will change. It's the middle of the dry. Shouldn't be too much longer till the rain comes. So I have to actually travel in the plains to pass the time, he's saying, basically? That's what it sounds like. So, okay, here we go. We are in the plains. Let's get some license points, I suppose. Alright, alright. He said not too much longer till the rains come. I wonder what his definition of that is. So, it's kind of obvious that the guy to talk to that would say that would be just in front of the gate. You know, would be in the area where you get the information. If you knew that he would also then be somebody who told you when it's going to change, you know? Like, with that extra information, it's like, oh yeah, of course then that's where he hangs out. But before I knew that, you know... It's hard to know for sure. But yeah, all these little, like, chests that just, like, appear around, they all feel very random. Alright, alright. Well, was that enough time? So I guess, yeah, if you're zoning back and forth, then you would want to zone Giza Plains. If time in the Giza Plains only moves when you're in the Giza Plains. Yeah, I'm doing hunts right now. Alright, Weather Eye, what do you got to say now? No, I guess this isn't what he's saying. He doesn't say that you have to be in the plains. He's just saying that he has enough experience. Boy, he sure doesn't give you very much information, though. He just says... It's the middle of the dry, and so it won't be much longer till the rain, which honestly kind of sounds like conflicting information to me. The middle of the dry makes it sound like we've got quite a bit of time remaining, you know. Like maybe even it's half left. But yeah, we've got a hunt where we have to talk to somebody who's in the village only during the flood. Or during the rains. Well, regardless, if I'm just trying to pass time, then I suppose we will continue to just farm some license points here. Or I could just go do a different hunt. I suppose I could go to the guild, like I've been talking about doing. Yeah. Look at this big dummy. Got him. Yeah. Is this guy coming for me? He looks like it. You all saw it. He was coming right for us. Alright, alright. I am going to run back to Rabanaster. And I'm going to go to the guild if it's not rainy here yet. And who knows? I mean, maybe you have to zone into the city and then back in order to actually make the change happen, so that you don't get it where, like, maybe they thought it would be weird if, like, you came in here in the dry, turn around, and it's flooded behind you, you know? And so maybe it doesn't do that. But it probably does. Alright. Let's head over to that guild. Clan Hall, whatever the hell it's called. You know, I just remembered isn't there a technique that, like, does damage based on how many steps you've taken? I wonder how strong that is for us right now. Because I feel like I've probably done quite a bit of extra stepping. But alright, here we go. Into the clan hall. Let's see what Mont Blanc has to say. Mont Blanc. Do you think is his name Mont Blanc? Or is it Mont Blanc? Mont Blanc.
How fast you hunt, Kupo? Kupo Paul, you're a vanguard already? You've been burning the midnight oil, Kupo. Clan Senserio knows how to treat its hard-working members, Kupo. Here, a reward for your accomplishment.
Oh, thanks.
Keep up the splendid work, Kupo. Here you defeated another demon wall. Impressive, Kupo. The Society of Antiquaries sent you this with their compliments.
Ooh, okay, this is our reward for beating the other thing. We got a nugget of Electrum.
Okay. Here you defeated the Elder Worm. Impressive, Kupo. The Vieira Woodwarders send you this with their compliments.
Okay, okay.
Here you defeated Tiamat. Impressive, Kupo. Yeah, Henry Miners get... Okay, yeah. This is kind of neat that, like... Okay. Okay, yeah, we get it. We're great. Alright. The Jill Snapper.
Oh, okay. This is also in the Giza Reigns? Okay, okay. So, who actually... So this is another person in the Giza Reigns specifically. Okay, it's a good thing I came back here then. Because now there's 2 hunts that we have to do in Giza Reigns.
Going to ask about the Jill Snapper, are you? You've got some drive in you, boy. I could learn a thing or two from you. Been sitting on my tail so long, it's like to sprout roots. I think maybe it's time I went on a hunt myself.
Oh, yeah?
Have you heard about this hunter-stalker? A hunter what hunts other hunters?
Please, it's Hunter.
I hear Tally's been turning up all over recently. No clue what he looks like, or who he is. I only know what comes to me through the grapevine. Oh.
This is not a dead end, right? Well, you know, good enough. Okay, okay. You know, one issue I didn't account for with the new retro setup is that with the table a little bit taller, the PVM video out doesn't reach the retro tink anymore without the retro tink getting put up onto the stand as well. But if I put the tink up on the stand, I don't know if the HDMI cable reaches it anymore. So I haven't tried streaming retro yet since getting that set up, but we'll see if it turns out to be an ordeal. I might have to get some kind of extension or replacement cable for something. Alright, is it rainy yet? Damn it! Weather Eye, you don't know shit! Like, I don't know where to stand. What do you want me to do while we wait? Can I just fucking... Okay. Maybe there's... Let's just do a different hunt. How about the Balzac? Well, or wait, no, Balzac is just the person that wants me to... Hang on a second. What the hell am I doing right now? The Westgate and Rabanastre? Sorbet? Oh, that's rank 5. Wait, the numbers of the hunts change? Like, this one is 16 now? I see. Okay, so this is Reigns. Okay, this one's rank 3. This one's rank 3. This one's rank 3. Okay, oh, this one's only rank 2. This guy is also in the Elder Knoll? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. We gotta go back to Jahara. Alright, give it to me. Oh yeah, that was the first time I met the guy. I didn't even notice for a minute. That's part of why I was so surprised when I noticed it. Was because I didn't notice it at first. Okay, so I gotta talk to... Who now? I gotta talk to someone around here? Is it you? Is it you? Ah, here we go. I've come to slay Ixtab. Oh, I've lived for many years, yet fate never fails to surprise me. Ixtab is an evil spirit as frightful as fear itself. It smells the warm blood of men and attacks without warning or hesitation. Many who I know have already fallen to this fiend, great warriors all. I will not lie, this is the most dangerous foe. Then, I am in your debt, yet you must not fight that which you are unable to defeat. Should you sense that your life is in peril, flee at once. Ixtab can be found in the Hen Mines, the mines. Enter from the Osmone Plain, beyond a junction near the Phase 1 shaft. Okay. The mines... the mines from the plane. So we go to the plane, and the mines are down that way. How do we get over there, though? I can't remember how to get there. It might be with a chocobo? Is this the place where we need to get the chocobo? To like... Yeah, I think it is. Alright, so... we gotta find a chocobo renting fellow around here, I think. And yeah, I think he's right out here. Oh yeah, there they are. Alright, so take a shave real quick. There we go. And then talk to you. No, talk to you. Gertie. It's 30 to rent a chocobo? Why is it so cheap? I'm not complaining, but like, woo. Which Final Fantasy do you guys think has the best looking and like the worst looking chocobos? I'll tell you the worst. As much as I go to bat for Final Fantasy 8, 8 has some hideous chocobos. What up, Monodryad? Good to see you. Alright, these are the mines, yeah? Yeah. Ah, you make a good point about the 14 ones. I like when they have a real big beak, but I can't really think of which game specifically has that. I mean, 7 does. I'm partial to the 7 chocobos, right? Because they're the first ones I saw, and that's just kind of how they, you know, just kind of how they look. Okay. So they said a shaft, a junction beyond like shaft 1. or something. So here's the phase 1 shaft. Man, I don't really remember this place. Not yet, at least. Okay, so here's the gate. Oh, right. It's this place. Okay, yes. Yeah, I don't remember what the 10 chocobos look like. Here, let me... I'm looking it up. Final Fantasy X chocobo. Chocobo, Final Fantasy X. Oh, that's a good chocobo. Yeah. Alright, so now what we're looking for is... So we've got a junction here. I would like to go another direction. Yes, I would like to go this way. Yeah, 10 is awesome. I liked Final Fantasy X a whole lot. Whoa. I'm sure last time I was here I sang The Seeker by The Who at you guys, probably. Fighting all these Seekers. Yeah, 12. Yeah, what? So, I'm sure. Oh, this is the guy. Okay. Shit. I wasn't expecting to just have him here. All right. Protect. Fran. Shell. Ash. Balthier. Protect yourself. Okay, here we go. There we go. So now everybody's protected. So now haste. Fran. Shell. Balthier. Slow X-tab. Uh-oh. Okay, I think this is pretty good. We got regens. We got shells. I'm a little bit worried about the Doom. But we can take that out with a remedy. But it looks like this guy's gonna die anyway. I mean, we're kind of kicking his ass, actually. So I think I'd rather just use a Phoenix down than a remedy. Okay, we may have been a little over-leveled here. What can I say? I couldn't figure out the Cluckatrice hunt forever, and now we just have to catch up on hunts that are below our level. Okay. What do we got here? A map for the area? Yes, indeedly doodly. Hello, Pius. I also like this game. This is my first playthrough of it, though. I've not played it before, but this playthrough, I'm very impressed. Whoop. Okay, so Ash is about to die of doom. But what's wrong with her? It's her time. She doesn't have much time left. I'm afraid her time is running out.
I'm sorry.
Alright, there we go. So now Fran. Toss a Phoenix down over there. Boom, there we go. Back to Ash in front. Get her back up here. And there we go. Let's do it. Oh, hello. These things are weak to fire. Hang on a second. So we're just gonna throw that on and just kick their asses with physical attacks. Yeah. Poison now. Alright, beautiful. Okay. So now we have to get back out of here, which I think means we gotta hit this again. Whoa. And go back up this way. Hello. Wait a second, I just remembered something. I was wanting to do the, shouldn't Ash be hasting herself because it's cheaper? Or not because it's cheaper, but because she gets MP back when she defeats an enemy. But at the same time, I'm kind of needing her to, yeah, get channeling. Okay, here we go. So, channeling here. And then what is this? Gain MP after dealing magic damage. I think I would rather have the ether bonus. So we'll take that. And then once again, 10% less magic cost. And then... Alright, so that's great. But there is one more 10% less magic cost right here. Okay. But now, oh gosh, Fran has... Whoa, 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 what's been... Oh, yeah, I've been using all of Fran's license points up here with all of her, like, super cool spells and stuff that we're learning. However, I've been meaning to give her 500 more HP. And more swiftness. And perhaps more attack damage in a minute here. And she has Remedy Lore 2 already, or Remedy Lore 1. Let's give her Remedy Lore 2 also. That way we have that available as well. the cheaper battle lore. Oh shit though, I didn't realize Balthier had remedy lore 1 and 2 already. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. How about magic potency for you? And then channeling. And then magic potency? And look at all this stuff that's available. Increase attack power when fighting empty-handed. I wonder how good that actually is. Okay, I kind of have everybody, like, filling out the whole license grid pretty similarly, you know? But what can I say? I just want my characters to do more damage. But there we go. I like the idea of Ash hasting herself now. And then getting all the MP back from defeating enemies. And also having it be, you know, cheaper in the first place. But okay. We defeated the enemy. Now it is time to Chocobo on back to town. Whoop. Don't remember exact. Oh, okay, there we go. And then Jahara is this way. Yeah, yeah. All right, back this way. So I guess we kind of just did hunts all day today. And we seem to still have many more to go. Yep, back in Thunder Bluff. It's funny, whenever I played WoW, I remember Thunder Bluff always being just like deserted. You know, it was like really the capital city of the entire Horde was Orgrimmar, and nobody spent any time anywhere else, you know? That's where you had to do everything. Thunder Bluff, deserted. Undercity, a few more. There were a few more people in Undercity at least, but still pretty much deserted. I forgot where this guy is. I think he is just in here. Right, and then in Cataclysm, yeah, they kind of went all in on that. In truth, Ixteb was nothing other than the spirits of all Gareth who lost their lives in Henna Mines, twisted into evil. Normally, the warriors of our village would deal with such a threat. However, even though it would be evil, it was still kin. Yet how surprised I was to see you, who are known to us, come to our aid. Perhaps this was the wish of our ancestors now fulfilled. Alright, neato, neato. All right. Talking about classic WoW, though, it really does get my nostalgia going, you know? Come to think of it, WoW Classic is in Burning Crusade right now, and I just remembered that that means that Blood Elves are available. And I remember really enjoying the Blood Elf starting area and the Inscription profession as well. Shouldn't think about that too much, or I might just be playing WoW Classic again, making a Blood Elf. Wait, they're actually gonna move Classic into Wrath? I mean, they gotta, right? At some point. But I feel like Burning Crusade was the actual peak of WoW. As far as like just the straight up quality of the game is concerned. Swam all the way across the ocean to reach the elf starting area. Oh yeah. I remember doing a lot of swimming to get to places I wasn't supposed to be. All right. Let's shave the Jame here real quick. Whew. All right. Oh, that is... Whoa! Oh, boy. Yeah, because Burning Crusade was where they introduced 40-man raids, right? There weren't 40-man in vanilla. That was a Burning Crusade thing. But all right, I think that is gonna do it for me. Vanilla did have it? Oh, okay. Oh, excuse me. I think that is gonna do it for me today. We had a nice little, a very good run going today until I made a absolutely destructive misplay, that killed the run. But, you know, then we got into some very nice Final Fantasy XII, which is always a pleasure. So I'm sure we'll be back into this game pretty soon. We'll probably be doing some, probably be doing some business, right? What do you call it? More hunts next time. Sorry, I'm looking at something while I'm talking here. Yeah, probably we'll do even more hunts next time that we get back into this game. You know, catch up on the side quests, get to where they're super tough again. And yeah, that should be fun. But thanks so much for watching, everybody. Thanks for all the conversation. And I will see you guys tomorrow. In fact, tomorrow might be a casual-only day. Because, remember, physical therapy days for my hands, right? No speed running on Tuesdays is kind of the deal here. And so, who knows? Maybe even tomorrow we could play some NES or something. And I could try out using the keyboard controller. Show you guys the keyboard controller and whatnot. That could be fun. But okay. Not exactly sure who to raid looking up. I would love to raid Thick Loot, but he's playing Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and I just can't stand Borderlands or anything related to it. So... Let's pop into Monetary Dragon stream. He's doing Hundo practice. FF7 Hundo practice. and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.